Padahal rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes, kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak semahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes, kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak semahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes, kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak semahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes, kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak semahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes, kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak semahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes, kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar. Depan, kafenya anak Semahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Semahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Semahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Semahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Semahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Semahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malu deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malumer deh.
Mau lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersempat deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Bos.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malumer deh.
Mau lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersempat deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Bos.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malumer deh.
Mau lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersempat deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Bos.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malumer deh.
Mau lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersempat deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Bos.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malumer deh.
Mau lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersempat deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Bos.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya malumer deh.
Mau lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersempat deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Bos.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya walumer deh.
Mom, lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mon.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya walumer deh.
Mom, lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mon.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya walumer deh.
Mom, lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mon.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya walumer deh.
Mom, lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mon.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya walumer deh.
Mom, lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mon.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya walumer deh.
Mom, lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mon.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya volumer deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Pengen aku bersemper deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya volumer deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Pengen aku bersemper deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya volumer deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Pengen aku bersemper deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya volumer deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Pengen aku bersemper deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya volumer deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Pengen aku bersemper deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya volumer deh.
Emang lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Pengen aku bersemper deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
So good.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya malumer deh.
Mau lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
So good.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya malumer deh.
Mau lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
So good.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya malumer deh.
Mau lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
So good.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Padahal rasanya malumer deh.
Mau lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mas.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
So good.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Cek.
Ngomongnya Mas.
Halo, oke, selamat datang di acara Improving English Speaking Skill to Get Better Future. Future, bukan future.
Kebantrok Mas.
Halo, halo. Apakah suara bisa terdengar? Putus-putus atau menggema? Aman ya?
Aman.
Oke,
Ya,
terima
mantap, Bang.
kasih.
Antar. Wis dipindah.
kemudian mengucapkan salam. Dalam bahasa Inggris, ya. Kalau ditambahkan dalam bahasa Jerman, nggak apa-apa. Iya lah, iya nanti bahasa Inggris, bahasa Jerman. Gitu ya. Ya, jangan ditambahkan sutung ending juga, ya kan. Itu ya Nana ya, berdiri, memberikan salam. Bahasa Inggris, bahasa Jerman, oke?
Ya Bapak ya.
Yang Bapak siapa? Dava.
Mana?
Dalam Inggris loh Pak, bukan in Java.
Java ada. Dengan ending Pak Eden. Stand up, please. Greeting.
Good morning, Mr.
Dankeschön. Guten Morgen. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Feeling fine.
Great to hear. I'm fine too.
Yes.
I feel like I'm in a cinema.
Yeah.
It won't be a horror movie, I hope, okay?
Bisa Pak?
Ada satu. Itu nggak dia tempat
Masuk Indonesia.
Isi. Isi terus.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semuanya. Good morning, Mister. Baik. Mohon izin, kawan, acara akan segera kami mulai. Baik, anak-anakku, ya. Yang terhormat Ketua Pengurus Cabang Surabaya, Bapak Joko Herianto, kemudian yang kami hormati Ibu Kabidik, yang kami hormati Bapak Kepala Sekolah SMA 2 Bapak Hadi Sugianto, dan tamu kita ya anak-anak ya, Mr. Eden from Germany. Baik, puji syukur kepada Allah Yang Maha Esa karena kita masih diberikan kesehatan dan rahmat serta hidayahnya sehingga bisa hadir dalam acara pada pagi hari ini yang sungguh membahagiakan sekali ya, terutama bagi kalian semuanya karena bisa bertemu dengan Bapak dan bisa berkomunikasi langsung nanti interaktif dengan Bapak seperti itu. Nah, anak-anakku yang kami hormati, sebelum acara ini dimulai, supaya kegiatan ini berjalan dengan lancar dan hikmat, maka marilah kita buka bersama acara pagi hari ini dengan bacaan basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Menuju acara pertama, yaitu sambutan yang akan disampaikan oleh Ketua Pengurus Cabang Surabaya kepada Bapak Joko Herianto, kami persilakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Pertama-tama marilah kita panjatkan puja dan puji syukur kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, Tuhan yang Maha Esa, Tuhan tempat memohon, yang senantiasa melimpahkan rahmat dan hidayahnya, sehingga pada pagi hari ini kita dikaruniai kesehatan yang afiat. Pada pagi hari ini sekolah SMA 2 mengadakan acara yaitu menghadirkan native speaker. Nah, ini agak aneh juga, ini asli Jerman tapi ngajar bahasa Inggris. Tapi beliaunya ini Mr. Egen, selain ngajar bahasa Inggris juga ngajar bahasa Jerman. Sudah cukup lama di Indonesia, khususnya di Sidoarjo, sudah 8 tahun, 8 years, sudah 8 tahun. Cuma dia pesan tadi, nggak boleh ada yang tahu kalau dia bisa bahasa Indonesia. Jadi tidak ada yang boleh menanyakan bahasa Indonesia, menanyakan pakai bahasa Inggris. Mudah-mudahan dengan kehadiran native speaker, untuk siswa-siswa Hang Tua, khususnya Hang Tua 2, untuk menambah semangat dan mudah-mudahan bahasa Inggrisnya menjadi lebih bagus. Karena bahasa Inggris ini merupakan bahasa internasional, di mana-mana misalnya adik-adik ini keluar negeri, yang digunakan adalah bahasa Inggris. Untuk itu tetap semangat untuk belajar bahasa Inggris, sering-sering mendengarkan YouTube tentang apapun itu dengan bahasa Inggris. Anak saya setiap hari itu telinganya itu disumpal dengan itu headset dan mendengarkan ilmu-ilmu kesehatan dewasa ini tentang kesehatan. Karena memang anak saya seorang dokter, sehingga dia mengetahui ilmu-ilmu terbaru tentang kesehatan. Kalau tidak bisa bahasa Inggris, dia tidak akan mengerti. Yang bersangkutan anak saya ini masih dokter umum, tapi sering diundang bicara bareng dengan dokter spesialis karena mungkin karena ilmu pengetahuannya yang mendahului. Jadi ilmu kesehatan di Indonesia belum masuk, tapi dia sudah mengenal tentang ilmu itu. Demikian sebagai pembukaan, mudah-mudahan bermanfaat buat kita semua dan menjadi keberkahan dengan kehadiran native speaker dari Jerman. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih Bapak untuk motivasi dari anak. Untuk selanjutnya kami persilakan kepada Kasadik SMA Hang Tua 2 Bapak Hadi Sugianto untuk memberikan sepatah dua patah kata pada kegiatan pagi hari ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Yang terhormat Bapak Ketua Pengurus SMA Hang Tua, Bapak Joko Herianto, dan Ibu Kabidik Bu Rahmayanti, Kollegen for Jerman. Luar biasa. Serta anak-anakku sekalian yang kami cintai dan banggakan, Bapak Ibu guru bahasa Inggris, Bahasa kurikulum dan kesiswaan. Alhamdulillah pada pagi hari ini luar biasa. Kita kedatangan tamu dari Jerman, tapi dengan bahasa Inggris yang luar biasa nanti akan memberikan ilmu kepada anak-anak untuk berbahasa Inggris. Ya, apa yang disampaikan oleh Bapak Ketua Pengurus, memang bahasa Inggris adalah bahasa internasional. Anak-anak kalau bisa bahasa Inggris, mau kemana saja, kuliah di mana saja, akan mudah. Bahkan anak kita ada yang diterima terserah masuk perguruan tinggi luar negeri mana, ada nih. Kemarin satu, siapa? Iya, luar biasa. Beliau, anak ini bisa masuk perguruan tinggi terserah dia milih di mana. Karena sudah lolos tes kemarin ya. Nanti tes lagi. Nah, se-Jawa Timur berapa? Nah, dari Jawa Timur 10 termasuk anak-anak kita bisa kuliah negeri. Nah, jadi tolong anak-anak sekalian ini motivasi, ya, memberikan motivasi pada anak-anak sekalian. Tentunya dengan beliau rawuh di sini, datang di sini, memberikan ilmu untuk bahasa Inggris, ini merupakan suatu ilmu, ya, motivasi biar anak-anak nanti akan bahasa Inggris akan bagus, ya. Dan saya terima kasih, Mister. Barangkali ada tempat yang kurang berkenan, kami mohon maaf. Dan barangkali ada anak-anak kami nanti yang kurang berkenan di hati Master, mohon maaf yang sebesar-besarnya. Saya rasa itu dari saya, dan selamat datang di SMA Hang Tua 2. Mudah-mudahan nanti berkelanjutan, nanti akan tidak di SMA Hang Tua 2 saja, nanti di SMA Hang Tua 1, Hang Tua 5, Hang Tua 4 dan lain sebagainya. Harapan kami seperti itu. Dari saya kami akhiri. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Baiklah, untuk acara selanjutnya sepenuhnya saya serahkan kepada Pak Asikin dan juga ke Miss May. Monggo kami persilakan.
Thank you so much, Bu Yuli.
Kita foto dulu, karena kamu bersama Bunda. Ini nanti ada kegiatan sehingga bisa meninggal.
Enggak, biasanya fotonya dari sana.
Di sini terus ada yang foto dari itu, ada Alvin juga. Iya, biar kena ya.
Ya.
Kita foto dulu.
Masukin foto dulu.
Bapak Ibu di samping.
Ikut. Iya.
Semangat dulu. Ya, Hang Tua, semangat. 2.
Tanya, Pak.
Yayasan Hang Tua hebat. Semangat. Kita foto. Anak-anak berdiri ya? Anak-anak berdiri. Ya. Agak berapa?
Yayasan Hang Tuah, semangat. Semangat. Yayasan Hang Tuah, hebat. Yayasan Hang Tuah, semangat. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih kepada Bapak Joko dan Bu Rama yang telah berkenan untuk mengikuti acara hari ini. Selamat jalan Bapak Ibu.
Okay, good morning, student. Good morning. Okay, now it's time for you to communicate directly with native speakers. Yeah, I hope all of you have some question after Mr. Agents inform some information about his country or about English. He will be teach a little English to you, and then if there is question, you can ask directly him. Okay? Okay, directly.
Okay. Good morning again. Good morning. Now the formalities are over. If you have any questions, please don't be shy. You can ask me anything. I'm 40 years old. I wasn't a teacher before I came to Indonesia. My background is mechanical engineering. My last job was in the electrometallurgy. This means we were melting different kinds of metals, mostly titanium, aluminum, putting together. One of the end products being engine parts for Airbus, Boeing, Rolls-Royce, Formula One, stuff like that. Okay, give me a second, guys. If you already have some questions, just ask. Maybe, Mister, what shampoo do you recommend me? You don't need my recommendation. I recommend Head and Shoulders. Head Shoulders isn't those. Just one moment, we have some technical difficulties.
Excuse me, I got some.
Okay, sure. Don't forget to introduce yourself first and your class.
So hello, sir, Mr. Eugene. I'm Ramiza from
Eugene.
Okay, Eugene is the English pronunciation. Yeah. If there is an E at the end, then it's Eugene. The German pronunciation is Eugen.
Eugen. I see. Yeah, I was expecting to pronounce your earlier. Yeah, Mr. hopes that maybe some of us will have a courage in other countries, so maybe we can learn it from you. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, that's a very good question. Of course, because I'm from a little bit colder country, one of the big struggles is the heat, especially in the area. Know yourself. Okay. The other thing is with the traffic. Let me explain. In Germany, we also have traffic jam, but in the morning it's not so bad because most of our schools have morning, right? So maybe 97% German schools are government. Yeah? This means you go to the closest school in your area. That's why this takes a big part away from German traffic jam. Yeah. Other struggle is maybe my wife's family pushes me to always eat rice, which is difficult for me. Okay. Compared to Indonesia, your main source of carbo is rice. Yeah? In Europe, especially Eastern and Northern Europe, it's potatoes. But we don't eat potatoes 3 times a day. Okay, other struggles.
So how about the culture shock you feel for your first time coming to this country?
Culture shock. Okay, culture shock. Let's talk about traffic.
Traffic again.
In Germany, there are a lot of rules, and many Germans like to follow the rules. Also, we like to walk. One reason we like to walk is our weather is not so hot like yours. Okay. Yeah. So if we walk for a minute, we don't start to sweat like we are in a sauna. Okay. Yeah. So it makes walking or driving a bicycle much more comfortable. Especially if you think in autumn, the temperature is already down, maybe 12 degrees or something. Yeah, then you like to bicycle because you stay warm. You don't get cold.
Maybe you can change your mind.
Sir, how about the language?
Language? The German alphabet is actually, from the pronunciation, more close to the Indonesian one. Yeah. I also teach German to Indonesians who will study abroad in Germany. Yeah. And they say the pronunciation is easier than English, but the grammar is more difficult. Yeah. For example, in English you have articles, right? You have the. In German we have 3 different the. In English you say the man for masculine, the woman feminine, and the car for something neutral. In Germany you have der Mann, die Frau, das Auto. You have to do a lot of conjugation, verbs, adjectives. Ooh, it's annoying. Even for Germans it's annoying. Let's be honest here.
So is it the same with Arabic language? Because Arabic have a different word for feminine and masculine. For example, we have to say, if the girl eating, we have to say hiya ta'kulu. And for masculine, huwa ya'kulu.
Yeah,
Is it the same?
It's not the same, but it's similar.
Similar.
For example, jobs, yeah, male jobs and female jobs, even it's the same job, you say it a bit different. For, let's say, because the phonetics is similar, secretaire. Yeah. The male one, secretaire, female, secretairin. Male, policist, police officer, female, policistin. Usually the female job at the end of the word has in, most of the time. Arzt, Ärztin.
Yes, Mr. Do you know our last education government Menteri Pendidikan because he adapting the education from another country, so he have a program for zonasi school. Have you heard about that?
I heard about it, yeah, I'm learning about it now.
So guys, do you agree with the program? No. They still don't agree with this.
I mean, if you are going to a private school, of course, you pay, you choose wherever you go. But if you choose a government school, okay, then you take the closest to your home. I mean, your parents are paying customers, right? And the customer has the choice. So, in Germany, it's also, if you go to a private school, the government doesn't care where you live. It's up to you. If you choose the school, then you also have to take care about the transportation to the school. So I don't think it's right to force anyone to go to a school even if they have the money to go to another school.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Okay. Yeah. As you can see, that's the map of Germany. Can you see? Okay. Size comparison between Germany and Indonesia. Yeah. Germany is around the same size as Kalimantan Island. Yeah, so it's not that big. Indonesia, you have around 240 million citizens. Germany is around 84. Indonesia is a lot of islands, yeah. So most of your neighbors are fish and dolphins. Maybe some sea stars like Patrick. We just have a little coastline in the north. Our neighbors Poland, Czech Republic, Austria, not with kangaroos and koalas. Yeah. Switzerland, France, Belgium, Netherlands. Fun fact, French fries don't come from France, they are from Belgium. Another fun fact, croissant isn't French too, it's from Austria. Yeah, they are culinary thieves, so to speak. Yeah. German capital city, Berlin. I hear in Indonesia, I know a lot of students with the name Berlin. Oh, Berlina, yeah, like that. Okay, Munich, maybe some of you boys know. Champions League, Bayern München. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. I'm from Nuremberg. My city and Bayern München, we are rivals. I cannot be and do not want to be a fan. Maybe another interesting city, Hamburg. Does this sound familiar to you? Hamburg? Hamburger. Okay, some people say they invented the hamburger. Who knows? Can I use it? No? Next, please. Is the pointer plugged in? Okay, that's my beautiful hometown.
It snows.
The historical part of the city. Most European cities which are older than 500 years, they have a historical city center. Usually there is some kind of a castle inside with a city wall. Yeah. This is also true for my city. It's around almost 1,000 years old. As you can see, it's snowing. Next, please. Here. Okay. Some interesting facts here. German is the official language and has a unique alphabet with the letters like, that's not a B, it's an SZ. Now it's not commonly used anymore. You can subsidize it with 2S. Okay, this one. That's actually easy to pronounce because it's similar with the English. In German as well as in Indonesia, the A is A. In English, This one, that's a bit more complicated. This one, in the Turkish language, they use this a lot. Like in the name of my hometown, Nuremberg. Okay. Next, please.
So, Mr. I have a question. How to say a beautiful girl in Germany?
Ein wunderschönes Mädchen.
It's very hard. Can you repeat it again so we can copy after you?
So many, so viele wunderschöne Mädchen.
I can't repeat it exactly.
Yeah, girls, Mädchen. Okay. As you can see, this is part of the old city, the historical city center. Like you can see, the city wall is still standing, and the tower, yeah, like in tower defense, you can stand up there with your bow and arrow. Actually, this is a museum now. The building is also around 500, 400 years old. If you watch some movies, you will see a lot of beams inside this. Yeah, they are made out of wood. Yeah, it's a combination between wood and stone and clay. Okay, next please. What do you think? What kind of building is this? Library? There's a bookshop inside. There are many shops inside, but it's not a mall. There are many restaurants inside, but it's not a restaurant. That's not a mall. It's a train station. Because public transportation is very important in Germany. Yeah, that's why this train station in my city, how many lanes or how many train tracks do you have, let's say, in the biggest train station in Surabaya? Train tracks. 4. Okay. This one has 24. Yeah. Because you can drive to cities further away with the fast train, or you can go with the intercity train, yeah, if you work in one place but you live in another place. And you can even drive with the train overnight to Paris, Madrid, and stuff like that. Yeah. Public transportation is important, so we need a lot of it. Okay, next. Okay, these are German taxis, so you know. They all have one color. Okay. That's not Harry Potter castle. Yeah. That's the castle of the city. Who usually lives in a castle? Yeah. King, queen, princess, royalty. But in Germany, we don't have any official royalty. Yeah, so most of the castles are used as a museum. Some are renovated and they are used for, you can call it hostel. Yeah. For example, when I was in 3rd grade, we went to a castle and we stayed there for a week with the class, with my school. Yeah. So they have a lot of rooms, you can stay there, stay overnight. How many castles do you think are there in Germany? More than 10? Almost. Almost. 25,000. Not all are in this condition. Yeah. Some are just ruins, yeah, but a lot of them are still very nice to look at. Okay, next please. Yeah, that's also still inside the historical part. Anything that you notice? about the river compared to Indonesia? So, if you are going to fish in this river, yeah, most of the time you will not get out a diaper or something. If you fish, you will find fish. Yeah. Next. On this side, this is the historical part of the wall, the city wall. You can still visit it. Again, some of the old buildings are used as restaurants, hotels, or souvenir shops. So you can buy a house like this actually very cheap. You can even buy a castle in Germany for €1, which is around $1. But you have to take care of it. You have to invest money and renovate it. Yeah, but you can buy a castle for €1. Okay, next please. Germany, almost all Europeans love to walk and ride bicycles on a daily basis. Yeah, that's something we already talked about. Next please. That's also still in my city. Inside the historical city center, there are lots of shops. It's around maybe 2 kilometers square. There are thousands of shops. So it's like an open air mall. That's why many people from other cities, on the weekend, they go to my hometown and then they go for shopping, because you don't need to drive to other places if you want to look for electronics or clothing, all kinds of clothing. You can all find in a small area. That's actually nice. Next please. One reason why riding a bike is easy and more comfortable in Germany is we have bike lanes. On the far left side you have 2 lanes for the cars, then you have 2 big lanes for the bicycles and 1 walking lane. Okay, please. Would you believe that the German highway, Indonesian Tol, or in German Autobahn, attracts tourists from all over the world? Our highway is a tourist attraction. Do you know why? No? Okay, next please. Okay, these are tempo limits. Okay, inside the city, tempo limit is 50. Okay. If you drive from one city to another city using the country road, it's 100. On the highway, usually it's 120. Yeah. But for over 57% of German highways, please next, there is no tempo limit. So it's legal to drive as fast as your car can. Fun fact, my hometown and Munich are 150 kilometers apart. Yeah, once I got invited by my friend to go to Munich with him. Yeah, going to a concert in the Munich arena. He had a new car. How long do you think we took to drive 150 kilometers? 32 minutes. Yeah. And it's legal. We didn't need to look out for the police, no. It's in 57% of the highways it's legal. Most accidents happen on the roads between the cities, the country roads. But on highways, the people are actually very cautious. Yeah, because Germans like to follow rules. Some of the rules are important to stay alive, especially on the road. Next, please. Yeah, just for comparison, Germany is as big as Kalimantan Island. Yeah. But Indonesia approximately has 2,800 kilometers of highway road. Germany, which is much smaller, has around 13,000 kilometers of highway. Another fun fact, Germany was building the first highway. Actually, the person who started to build the highway was not a German, it was someone from Austria. It was a painter. You think, what, a painter? From Austria? Yeah, that's Adolf Hitler. It's true. Okay, next please. Okay, famous landmarks of Germany. Next. Okay, that's probably the most famous castle in Germany. Schloss Neuschwanstein. Neuschwanstein. If you translate it into English, it means Castle New Swan Stone. New Swan Stein Stone. It's a museum too. I've been there in the 8th grade. From this place we've been wandering and hiking into Austria. Okay, so the borders are open. We can just walk. Okay, next please. That's the Brandenburger Tor, or the gate to Brandenburg in Berlin, in the city center. That's in the middle of the city. It's around 240 years old. Okay. Next, please. What do we have? Okay. That's a church. Or let's say churches are small, that's a cathedral. They start building it in 1248 and they finished it 1880. I don't know if they freelance or they drink a lot of, they do a lot of coffee breaks, I don't know why they took so long. Yeah, but it's a really beautiful place, and even you can rent this place if you marry. Yeah? If you're a Christian, you can marry in this place. You can invite up to maybe around 1,000 guests to go inside. Next please. What about Islam in Germany? Yeah, most of you think, okay, Islam, that's Germany, that's a Christian country. About Islam. Germany is also an immigration nation. Yeah, this means around 25% or even more are immigrants. One of the biggest group of immigrants are people from Turkey. The first Turkish people came to Germany around the 1950s. Because after the Second World War, it took a couple of years to rebuild the nation, to rebuild factories, so Germany needed a lot of factory workers. And since Germany and the Ottoman Empire have a long connection since 200, 300, 400 years, they ask if Turkish people want to come and live in Germany. And now we have even 3rd, 3rd or 4th generation Turkish people live in Germany. That's the first mosque in Germany. It's not in a forest. It's in the garden of someone's house. Okay, it's not a house, it's a castle. But similar, yeah. It's in the garden of a castle. Next, please. That's the dome. If you stand in the middle and you look up, and this is what you see. The inspiration comes from mosques from Turkey, especially from Istanbul. Okay, next, please. Blaue Moschee or Blue Mosque in Hamburg. Next, please. That's the Islamic community in Penzberg. Penzberg is actually just a little village, but I think they built something very beautiful. Okay, next. Yeah, that's one of the biggest mosques in Germany because the city of Köln, Cologne in English, it's the Turkish community. The architect is half German, half Turkish. His father is from Turkey, his mother is German. Maybe you can go back. Can you go back? Okay. There is something about the design. Yeah. Can you see the name of Allah written? Yeah. In the window. Maybe let me show you. This one. Okay, next please. Okay, that's the inside. Yeah. You probably think, why are the windows so big? In Indonesia it wouldn't make sense, right? Because in the summer you would feel like in a pizza oven, right? Yeah. But in Germany most of the time it's colder than 20 degrees. Yeah. And in the winter and autumn the sun goes down very early. Yeah, so we like to save money, we like to be economic. Yeah, that's why we choose big windows, so we can use the natural daylight. One of the big reasons. Okay, next please. Most of Germans' mosques look like this. Yeah, this is the mosque in my hometown where I went to. Where is the mosque? Find the mosque. This one from here up to here, this building, that's a mosque. Yeah, because Germany is a Christian city, so a Christian country. So it's not easy to get a permit to build a new mosque. So some of the communities, they collect money and they buy old buildings like that for a very good price, and then they renovate it. So 2 levels. The first level is mosque for the women and the small toddlers and babies. The upper floor, the second floor, is for men. The 2 floors above the second floor, they are apartments, usually for refugees, yeah, from the Middle East, like Palestine, Afghanistan, Iraq, something like that. They can live there for free. And the top floor, yeah, because German, we don't have Islamic schools, so the children can learn about Islam in the mosque. Yeah, so the upper floor, these are small classrooms. Okay, next please. Yeah, many Muslims wear veil. Yeah. No problem. And now that's the part for the men to pray. Now it looks like a mosque, right? Yeah. Now you can see. Okay, next. Okay, that's interesting. What are the prayer times? In Indonesia, they are pretty consistent between, let's say, June and December, because you are very close to the equator. But in Northern Europe, it can vary a lot. Okay, can you next? No? Okay, doesn't matter. Next. Okay. In the winter, yeah, when the days are short. Okay, just imagine you are fasting in December. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah. Oh, it's 6. You are almost going to be late for school, right? Yeah. And Maghrib at 4:30. That's nothing. Yeah. That's so easy. Especially the weather is cold. No problem. But how about the summer? The opposite.
Subuh at 6.
At 6.
In Indonesia at 6.
Start school almost at 6, right? Yeah. Okay, next please. But the winter, when the sun, this is in my city, It's so early because my city is on a hill, yeah, so we get the sun a bit earlier than the cities who are down, yeah, that's why. 1:30 and fasting until here. And it's hot. Yeah, in summer it can get up to 42, 45 degrees in Germany too. But the heat is different. Yeah, in Indonesia the heat is more humid. In Europe it's a bit drier. Yeah. So, Isha until 11. Oh my God! If you stay until Tarawih, you go home at midnight. Go for real. Go home, eat again, pray, and then you go to sleep before work or school. Yeah. Okay, next please. What about halal food in Germany? Of course, because we have almost 3 million immigrants from Turkey. Some of them open their own businesses. They open their own supermarkets or restaurants. There's a lot of halal food in Germany. Next, please. Fun fact. Fast food number 1 in Germany. It's not bratwurst. It's not pretzel. It's not fried chicken, not burger, not pizza. It's kebab. Yeah. That's in my city. That's one of the best kebab shops. If you can see, this is almost completely empty. One roll of kebab in the morning, they start with 100 kilos. They have 100 kilos chicken, 100 kilos beef. In the evening, it's empty. Yeah. The owner often parks with his Ferrari in front of the shop. Yeah. You can make a lot of money if you can cook good. German people, we like to travel and we like to try other foods. Yeah, that's why restaurants from different nations are very successful in Germany. There are just 4 Indonesian restaurants in Germany. If you can cook well, come to Germany, become rich, open a restaurant. Okay, next one please. That's a real kebab, yeah? Oftentimes, yeah, I will not lie to you, at least 2 times a week after school, I bought one of these for lunch. Yeah, but it's a full meal. After this one, it's enough until evening. Chan Supermarket, it's also, the founder is from Turkey. They sell halal foods imported from Turkey, and also meat, halal meat. There you can see beef, lamb, goat, chicken, giraffe, no. No giraffe. Next please. The owner is from Indonesia. He studied on a German university, but he didn't want to go back to Indonesia. So he opened his own business, and it's still running well, over 10 years or something. Next please. If you ever go to Germany, to Berlin, next, and you feel homesick, here you have a big variety. You can buy kerupuk udang. Next please. You can buy sambal. If you are getting homesick in Germany, don't worry. We even have Indomie. Fun fact, my wife lived with me in Germany for 1 year before we moved to Indonesia. She said, don't be mad with me. She said, the Indomie in Germany is better than the Indomie here. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's the water we use in Germany, I don't know. But she says the Indomie in Germany is better. Seasoning, probably the same, I don't know why. It's magical water. Okay, this already. Fun festivals, or we still have time? Maybe some questions?
No, the time is enough. You can continue.
Okay.
Just continue.
Hey, but still, if you have some questions, don't be shy. Yeah. If I talk too fast, just tell me, hey, slow down. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Naila. I'm from Iwan. And thank you so so much for your explanation about Germany. So before hearing your explanation, honestly, I don't know much about Germany. So it's really helpful. So wherever I heard about German, I just thinking of maybe Berlin and Frankfurt. Yes. May I know a place in Germany that you maybe feel like oh my God, the whole person in this world must have been there like at least once, or maybe a tradition from German that you find that's really interesting or unique. Thank you.
Okay, I will show later. There are some pictures of very nice places everyone should visit. Okay, one thing about German culture, right? Yes, yeah. In Germany, it's very important to be punctual. If you want to meet with your friends, let's say at 5 p.m., usually you are there 10 minutes before. Like that. Yeah. It's very impolite to be late, because let me give you the math, okay? If we have a lesson together, okay, you are waiting and I'm 5 minutes late, how much time is lost? 5. Are you sure? She lost 5 minutes, she lost 5 minutes, he lost 5 minutes, she. It's not just 5 minutes. Let's say it's 20 students. It's 5 minutes times 20. Yeah. Being punctual is very important. Or in Indonesia, the politeness is very important, right? In Germany, it's I wouldn't say we are impolite, but we are actually to the point. Yeah. If there is something wrong, we just say it. And it's not with bad intent. Yeah. It's just so you can improve yourself too. Like, look, you made a mistake. If you do it differently, next time it will be better. It's not like, you made a mistake. Absolutely not. Very different. Okay, next please. Want to show the... that's a short video, you can play it. That's the Oktoberfest. Beer, very important in Germany. Around 60 people this festival during a time 5 to 6 weeks in the city of Munich. I wouldn't ride any of their lunch. Don't have much time. You can eat for free. A couple of millions of chickens are sold at this festival. Couple of millions. Next one. That's a whole cow. What? A couple of thousands are sold. It's so delicious. Usually you get the bread, yeah, a bun, and then with some mustard, and he will cut a piece of the beef. Oh, great. Love it. Next one. Okay, Christmas market. One of the biggest Christmas markets in Germany is also in my hometown. or one of the most famous. Okay, next one. We don't have enough time to show the video. I want to show you something else. Short videos. A lot of people around this area will sell this stuff or traditional snacks. Of course, the world famous number every to say partner city, the city have also a place where people from their hometown. This is a place I would visit too. I would recommend. Okay, next one, please. This is good. Okay. Let's do this quick. Okay. Okay, can I control? Okay, first one. You know? Pretzel, yes. It's when I went to school, I like to eat it for breakfast, yeah? When you buy it fresh, it's a bit hot. They put some butter on it, and you can choose. You want some marmalade, sleigh, or sausage. It's a great snack to start the day. Of course, bratwurst, sauerkraut. Yeah, that's the German version of kimchi. Oh yeah, fermented cabbage. Yeah. That's not ote, that's not tempeh, no. Not tatar jago. These are hash browns. Oh, yeah, our main carbo potato. It's like a soup, lots of vegetables and meat. They are going in one pot. Yeah, that's why the name is Eintopf. Everything is made in one pot. Yeah. That's German katsu or schnitzel. Usually also made from beef or chicken or pork. This, I would say, this is a German udon or German noodles. Also made from flour and eggs. And usually you can eat this together with schnitzel and some sauce. Nice. Rollade, made from beef. It's a very thin piece of beef. You put mustard on it and bacon and pickled peppers, pickled cucumbers. Then you roll it together. That's why rollade. Then it's cooked for 2 hours and it's soft. Yeah, you can put your teeth out and just eat it like that. It's so good. Same with this. In English, you would call this a roast. Roast. Also, again, put it in the oven 2-3 hours. It's soft and delicious. This is usually Sunday food because it takes a lot of time. But Sunday, the mother doesn't work, the father doesn't work. So Sundays, usually the lunch is always the family together. What's that? All of you know it. All of you know the name. Black Forest cake. Yeah. Black Forest, that's not just a name. Black Forest, that's an area in southwest Germany. My mother lives in this area. And the forest is really black. I will show you. One of the main ingredients, it must be cherries. If there aren't cherries, it's fake. Apfelstrudel. Apfel. The best way to eat it is when it's fresh out of the oven, either with vanilla sauce or with a vanilla ball of ice cream. You already know. Some German inventions, maybe. Adidas. The founder, the name is Adolf Dassler. If your name is Adolf, people will call you Adi. Hey, Adi. So he cut the name Adi and Das. Adidas. Dassler. He has a brother. They work together. They open the factory, but then, like siblings do, they fight. Then the other brother say, I make my own company. He moved a bit further away and he opened the factory of Puma. Same city, two brothers, one family. Airbag, German, aspirin or painkiller. The car, Mercedes. Bicycle, that's the first bicycle. Made from wood. You have to, like a bike for toddlers. Book printing. Before 1450, every book people read was written by hand. The chip card, computer, contact lens. The first contact lens was made out of glass, not like soft plastic. Very important, gummy bear, helicopter, jeans. The founder, the name is Levi Strauss. He was a German, but he moved to California, and there he invented the jeans. Jet engine. This is also what I worked with in my old job. We produced these blades of the engines, the inside blades. Kindergarten, also invented in Germany during the Industrial Revolution, because before only the fathers worked, but now the factories needed more people, so also the women work. What to do with the small children? They cannot work yet, so they need a safe place, and that's how the kindergarten came to be. Motorcycle, very important in Indonesia. The MP3 format. Nuclear fusion, good for getting energy, also good for destroying the world. The refrigerator, how would life be without a refrigerator, without cooling your food or having cool drinks? Very annoying. Now some beautiful landscapes. That's the Black Forest. There are a couple of hills. It's actually flat and it goes before the Alps, the Alp mountain range. In Germany we call this flat. Just a little hill, not really mountains. But it's very beautiful for hiking. There are many hotels around for recreation. People, after they have accidents, the health insurance will send them there for rehabilitation. This one you already see. These are the Alps in the background. The Alp mountain range. Austria and Swiss is also not too far. This is the Rhine River. Around the Rhine River, they are growing grapes. But not for eating, grapes for wine. This is in Central East Germany. A lot of nice mountain ranges, also good for hiking. This is the place I would recommend for everyone to visit. That's in South Bavaria. This is so beautiful. The name is Königssee, or King's Lake. It's also a recreational area. You have mountains for climbing, for hiking. You have big, beautiful lakes for taking a boat or fishing, whatever. It's very beautiful. Yeah, as you can see on the picture. Okay, maybe for fun. Yeah. In Germany, we love to put words together to give a very specific meaning to something. We like to put verbs and nouns together. Yeah, so we can do stuff like that. The meaning of this word is regulation requiring a prescription for an anesthetic. But in German it's Betäubungsmittelverschreibungsverordnung. It's just one word, it's official. Betäubungsmittelverschreibungsverordnung. That's not the longest. This is also in the Guinness Book of Records for the longest word. No space. This has a meaning. Donau-Dampfschifffahrts-Elektrizitäten-Hauptbetriebswerk-Bau unter Beamtengesellschaft. The meaning of this one word is Association of Subordinate Officials of the Head Office Management of the Danube Steamboat Electrical Services. It's one word.
What?
But this word is just made for fun, just for creating the longest word in the world. The actual official word is a bit shorter, and it's this one. Donau-Dampfschifffahrtsgesellschaftskapitän. That's an official word, that's used. This is a job description. Yeah. Danube Steamship Company Captain. So if you are a captain on a steamship on the river Danube, that's your job description. You need a very long name tag. Okay, before the time's up, maybe you have any questions? Question? Please. Everyone. Yeah. Let me have a drink first, please.
Good morning, Mister. Thank you for sharing. Sebelumnya jadi, my name is Alvanda Devania from 12F. So I wanna ask you, what made you decide to come to Indonesia?
Okay, the first time I came to Indonesia, it was a holiday with my siblings. As most foreigners do, they visit Bali. At the time, my wife, my now wife, she worked at the military airport in Surabaya. Then she got a scholarship for the aviation school. Then she worked in the international airport in Surabaya. But just 1 month before we met, she got transferred to the airport in Bali. And that's how I met her. And that's the second reason why I'm here now.
So it's your So your wife is Indonesian, right?
Yes, from Sidoarjo.
And why you choose to be a teacher?
I didn't choose, I was forced actually on this. Yeah, my actual plan was to open a restaurant when I come to Indonesia, but this didn't work out. But I got a lot of chances, a lot of requests for teaching English. So yeah, I took this route, and yeah, until now, I'm still doing it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. When I was your age, I hated public speaking. It took me a long time to get very comfortable to speak in front of others, but now I like it.
Okay, for the next, come on.
Yeah, please.
Good morning, Mr. Ogen. So, my name is Denisa, you can call me Den. So I have a question. You said that the most popular fast food in Germany is kebab. And have you ever tried kebab in Indonesia? And what do you think about the taste?
Of course I tried it. Yeah, like I said, we Germans, we love to travel, we love to explore other food. But since I grew up in Germany and I have Turkish friends and I eat authentic Turkish food, if I were Turkish and I would eat your kebab, I would be really mad. It's not bad, but please don't call it kebab. It's a nice snack. Yeah, I like it, but it's very different with the original. Very. The bread, the meat, this sauce, the ingredients.
So, what do you think about the taste? Can you describe more?
The original one, or the Indonesian one.
The original.
The original one.
The original. You can compare that with Indonesian kebab.
Okay, the original one. Let's start with the bread. Oftentimes, like the place I showed you, they make their bread by themselves. It's freshly made. That's one thing. They use like two different kind of sauces. One sauce is based on mayo with lots of garlic. The other sauce is based on yogurt, based with paprika. So it's a bit sweeter but still tangy. The meat is marinated chicken or marinated beef. The beef is in a good place. It's marinated for 4 up to 5 days, so it's a real strong taste. Yeah, the taste stronger, more intensive, and fresh vegetables like potatoes, raw onions.
Yeah, so it's totally different.
Yeah, very different.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe the iceberg salad is this.
Okay, Mr. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hello, good morning, Mr.
Yeah. Hello.
So, my name is Agatha Triana Febrani and I'm from A1. My question is, earlier you said that there is no speed limit on highway in Germany, right? So, does that mean there are lots of racing cars, luxury racing cars there?
Yeah, a lot of tourists from Japan, Australia, USA, with money they come to Germany, then they rent cars like Porsche, Mercedes, fast cars, and then they race the cars on the highway. Yeah.
I'm very interested in luxury cars actually. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Well, what's your favorite luxury car? If you had the choice, if money wasn't a thing, what would you buy?
Okay, so if money was nothing, I would choose Audi. Yeah. That's a cool car, actually, yes.
Probably something like RS4, RS6.
Yes. And Porsche, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Porsche, my favorite German car. Yeah.
Wow.
I like.
Thank you.
I thank you.
Hello, Mister. Thank you for your explanation. My name is Nashwa, and I would like to ask. You say that German people like to try new food, and what do you think about Indonesian food, and what's your favorite? Like you would like to recommend to your German friends?
Okay. Before I came to Indonesia, I was around 64 kilograms, and now it's almost 15 more, almost 20 kilos at one point. Indonesian food is very good. I like the traditional Indonesian food. Yeah, I like simple things like soto. I like rawon. I like nasi padang. There are not many foods in Indonesia that I don't like. I don't like when it's too sweet. Spicy, I can eat maybe 2-3 times a week, but then I have to regenerate my stomach. Yeah. I'm still European at all. Yeah. So I moved my spice tolerance a bit up. Yeah, but it's not on an Indonesian level yet.
So what's your favorite food that you would like to recommend to your Germany friends?
Nasi padang rendang. Yeah, that's number one. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you. What would you recommend a visitor who comes to Indonesia? What food?
Satay maybe,
Okay.
chicken satay, like it tastes so Indonesian, and maybe Indonesian bakso.
Okay. Okay. The meatballs, I disagree.
Why?
Maybe it's the consistent. It's very different with like meatballs in Italy or Germany. How we make meatballs is different. Yeah, we use old bread, yeah, which is dry. Then we put milk inside, so the bread gets wet, and then we mix it with the seasoning and with the meat. So it's actually very soft. And here, don't be mad at me, okay? Promise me. Okay. Indonesian meatballs are like rubber balls. Compared to Italian, they are not bad, okay? Yeah. Just comparing.
How about pecel?
Pecel, I think the pecel is not bad, but the sauce for me is a bit too sweet. I like it more salty, more tangy, more gurih, lebih gurih.
Oh, so when you like gurih, have you ever tried nasi goreng? Like,
Of course, how can you live in Indonesia for 8 years and don't try nasi goreng? I think they would deport me by now if I didn't eat nasi goreng.
how it is?
Depending on where you buy it. I like the Hong Kong style. Yeah. There are so many different styles.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Okay, thank you. You can close to all.
Okay. I hope you had fun today. I hope no one fell asleep. Yeah. Okay. I hope we will meet again one day. Okay. I wish you a nice day and a nice weekend. I wish you all the success in your life that you deserve. Okay. Goodbye. Tschüss. Tschüss. That's German for goodbye. Tschüss.
Say right. Maybe take picture together. Maybe for one class, ya. Iya, ada satu sesi. Nanti kapan? Kita ganti sesi lagi nanti. Ayo, boleh. Setelah foto keluar. A1 first. A1. Fotonya siapa? Mungkin di kelasnya. HP-nya siapa yang bagus?
Audi.
Nah. Ayo, bisa foto di depan.
which I don't like at all. Okay, I'm 40 years young. I grew up in Germany. I was born in the Soviet Union. And so I can still speak a little bit of Russian. When I was 4 years old, I moved back to Germany, where my ancestors were. Okay, maybe we can start the presentation? Okay, so please don't fall asleep. If you have any questions, you can always ask me. If I'm talking too fast, please say, Mister, slow down. As you can see, different with Indonesia, we are surrounded by other nations. We have neighbors. We have just a little coastline, not like Indonesia, which has the world's longest coastline. Your neighbors are actually fish, dolphins, octopus, stuff like that. Okay, some of the countries you probably already know, like Poland, which was actually German, Czech Republic, which was German, Austria, not the one with the kangaroos, Austria, Switzerland. Do you know anything about Swiss?
Yes.
What, for example?
The only thing I remember is they remain neutral in World War I and World War II.
Okay, they remain neutral and they gained a lot of gold about, because of that. Swiss is actually famous for two things, okay, three things. The banks, they keep their bank secret. The second one is the mountains, the Swiss Alps. And the third one, I think, which is the most important, is chocolate. They have really good chocolate. Maybe you know Toblerone? Okay, it's from there. Also, France, one of our biggest neighbors. Anything known about France? Any fun fact? Croissant. Fun fact. The croissant is not from France. No, it's from Austria. Yeah, it's from Austria, actually. French fries aren't from France either. They are from Belgium. Because around World War II, when the British and the Americans came to Europe, they also went to Belgium. And because the Belgian people speak French, and the Americans are not really good in geography, they just call it French fries, just because they spoke French. Weirdos. Okay, Netherlands. Ever heard about it? They have a little bit of history with Indonesia, right? Size comparison. How big is Germany compared to Indonesia? Tiny. How tiny? Germany is around the same size as Kalimantan Island. So it's very small. If Germany is that small, how small is Netherlands? How could they take you over? Maybe the Indonesian people at that time, they had a big lunch with a lot of rice and they were really tired. They slept for a long time and suddenly they woke up and a lot of tall, pale, white people were standing there. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, do you know some of the cities in Germany maybe? About Berlin. Berlin, yeah, that's the capital. I know, I heard a lot of Indonesians have the name Berlin or Berlina, Berlin. Hamburg, how about Hamburg? Hamburger. Yeah, that's the same the people from Hamburg say. They say they invented the hamburger. Hamburg, that's the big port city. Yeah, this means most of the containers who go to Germany or come from Germany are going to the port of Hamburg. Yeah, so it's a long tradition for sailors. Yeah. The story goes like this, yeah, the invention of the hamburger. There was a sailor. Yeah. He came from boat, but he has to go back to the boat and again catch some fish or whatever. He was hungry, he wanted to have a lunch. At that time, usually people ate like steak, a piece of meat, but he didn't have time enough, yeah, to just sit down and eat with fork and knife. Yeah. So he said, just throw the steak on a piece of bread, put another piece of bread on top and I will eat it. Yeah, that's the story of how the hamburger was invented. Who knows? It's a story, who knows? Maybe some of the boys or gentlemen, you are not boys anymore, know Munich. How about Champions League? Yeah? The Bayern München. Yeah, let's continue. That's my hometown. Nuremberg. That's an older city, almost 970 years old. You think, what is the weird letter after the N? What's that? Yeah, the German alphabet is a bit longer than the Indonesian one. We have some special letters. One is SZ, this weirdo who looks like an B, yeah, but now it's used, or it's, now they don't use it anymore, but they use double S, 2S. Then we have the umlauts. What's an umlaut? Those weirdos. The German alphabet and the Indonesian are actually very similar, yeah. A in Germany is also A in Indonesia, yeah. But in English, how do you say A? A, yeah, like apple. That's the same sound. What about this one? How do you think to pronounce this one? Try it now. Not How about this one? Then you can pronounce the name of my city, Nuremberg. The story of the name of this city goes like this. Yeah. Nuremberg, it was actually one sentence. Yeah. The king of this area, he was looking for a piece of land to build a castle. Yeah. And he sent someone to find a nice place. Yeah. And the person, when he looked around, he said, oh, das ist nur ein Berg. Only a mountain. Yeah. Because it's on a hill. Yeah. So nur ein Berg became Nuremberg, only a mountain. Okay. A lot of old German cities, they have a historical city center. Maybe you've seen in some documentaries or movies about the past, especially about the times of kings and knights. The old cities, they have a city wall built around them. This wall is still intact since almost 1,000 years. A lot of the old buildings are 500-600 years old. The red beams that you see, these are wooden beams, wood beams. Yeah, so houses back then were made out of wood, clay and stones. Yeah, they are still standing because the government still invests money. You can buy a house like that. You can even buy a castle. I will tell you later about it. What do you think? What kind of building is this? Any guess?
Hotel, mall, airport?
There's a mall inside, yeah, but it's not just a mall.
Apartment mansion?
No, not apartment. Not a mansion. It's a public place. Not the office. Not really. Not a museum. A museum is very close by, yes. A train station. That's the first train station in Germany, also in my city. Public transportation is very important in Germany. The government invests a lot of money in public transportation. So most of the people who live in a city, you don't even need a car. If you want to go to one place, you can use bus, or subway, the tram, inner city trains. For example, how many train tracks do you have in the big train station in Surabaya? How many train tracks? 2, 3, let's say 4. This one, it's not even the biggest. Yeah, this one has 24 train tracks. Yeah, because many people who live in a village are working in a city. Yeah, that's how they commute every day. Even students who go to university, they use the train. You can even drive to another country. You can drive to the Czech Republic, Paris, whatever. Yeah. Those are German taxis. Yeah, in Indonesia, you have different colors for taxis, right? Blue, black, whatever. In Germany, they are all the same color. It's depending. Like at the main train station of the city, very close by, maybe 50 meters, there is also a big bus station. Yeah, they come together, and then from this place you can transit to another bus or to the tram or to subway line. But usually also the buses take their own routes. Okay, now how about this? That's not Hogwarts. For the Harry Potter fans. That's a castle, the castle of the city. Who usually lives in a castle? Princess? Yeah, king, queen, prince, princess, royalty, monarchy. Yeah, but in Germany we don't have monarchy since a long time. Yeah, so most of the castles, they are not empty, yeah, but they are made museums now. Yeah, so you can visit these places. How many castles do you think Germany has? Many is a good guess, but how many? What do you think?
7, 12.
12?
7?
Almost 1,000 is closer. Around 25,000. A lot of them were built around the year 1000. Some of them are older. Not all of them are still complete like this one. There are a lot of ruins, but the ones who are still accessible like that, they are museums, so you can visit them. Some of these castles are made to become hotels, but special hotels for students. Yeah, so if a school is planning a field trip, if it's in an area with a lot of forests or mountains, the school usually can rent a few rooms, yeah, and then you stay in the castle. It's nice, and it's cheap for schools. And that's also part of the inner city center of the historical city. Any comparison to Indonesian river?
Why is it green?
Yeah. Okay, I know the color looks weird, it's green, yeah, but if you want to catch some fish, you will catch fish. You won't catch diapers or sandals. Just a joke. Don't be mad at me, okay? That's part of the historical wall. Yeah, it's still accessible. You can walk it, you can look around. Some of these old buildings are still used. Yeah, like you can see here, restaurants. In the summer, people like to sit outside, drink their beer or have their lunch or dinner. So it looks like a tourist group. This is the castle. Hey. My fault. This is the castle, you can still see it from downstairs. Okay, something that you know, right? Europeans and Germans like to walk and use bicycle, but me too, but not in Indonesia. Why? You know the reason why. Why are you not walking around at noon? Because it's hot. Yeah, the tropical climate. You just walk around 1 minute and you are sweating and you get mad. Same reason. Yeah. In Europe, the weather is often colder, under 20 degrees Celsius, so it's more comfortable to walk around. And also the infrastructure. For example, my city, the city center, it's actually like a big open air mall. Not many people live in the city center, but many shops are inside. So you can walk from one shop to another shop, from electronics, different kinds of clothing stores, easy accessible. Many people from other cities come there just for going shopping, because you don't need to take a cab to another place. You can access everything by foot or subway, for example. A lot of the roads look like that, especially the main roads. You have the roads designated for the cars, then you have the bicycle lanes, then you have the walk lanes. So it's not confusing and it's not as dangerous. Would you believe that our highway is a big attraction for tourists from all around the world? Yes. Okay, you guys already know. Okay, for those who don't know, let's talk about speed limits. Inside the city, the speed limit is 50. In Germany, we have like country roads. Not like the some country road, take me home. No, that's different. These are connecting roads from one city to another. Tempo limit is around 100. Those are the places where the most accidents happen, the country roads. And then we have the highways. A lot of the time, tempo limit is 110 to 130. But around 57% of the German highway doesn't have a tempo limit. So it's legal to drive as fast as your car can. And that's also one reason many people from places like UK, Japan, Australia, the US, they come to Germany to rent a nice fast car and then they drive the highway from south to north, east to west, whatever. One reason why the German highway doesn't have a tempo limit, it's because of two car manufacturers, Mercedes and Porsche. Their factory is very close to the highway, but they are very stingy. They don't want to buy or build their own racetrack so they can test the top speed. That's why they use the German highway. And for the top models, before they sell them, they will try them on the highway. So if the top speed is delivered as sold. Another fun fact, my city is around 150 kilometers to Munich using the toll. How long do you usually take if you drive in Indonesia for 150 kilometers on your highway? How long do you need? Maybe 2 hours, 150 kilometers. Okay, my top speed with my friend, it was 150 kilometers, 32 minutes. And legal, you don't need to be scared about the police because there's no tempo limit. Just for comparison, Germany, size of Kalimantan, Indonesia has around 2,800 kilometers of highway road. Germany has around 13,000 kilometers of highway. Also, yeah, we had a lot of time to build highway roads because the first highway was also built in Germany. A very famous person built the first highway. Do you know? This guy came from Austria. He was actually a painter. You can call him an artist. Other people wouldn't call him an artist there. His name is Adolf Hitler. He was an artist, a really good painter actually. Hello?
Where's the sensor?
Is it working now? If you have any questions, just interrupt me. Ask. It's okay.
Feel free to ask any question. So if you want to ask the question, please raise your hand and come to the front. Yeah.
Okay, some landmarks. Yeah. If you know the Disney symbol, right? Yeah, then they took inspiration from this castle. That's not an old castle. It's less than 200 years old. Yeah, it's also a museum. The name is Schloss Neuschwanstein in Bavaria. If you translate the name, it means Castle New Swan Stone. Weird name. The owner, the king, was in his late 30s and he drowned himself in a lake nearby. Weirdo. Nope. It's okay, now I can use it again. That's the Brandenburger Gate. It's in Berlin. That's all very famous landmark for German, for the tourists. It's also very famous and expensive street. A lot of embassies are in this road. One of the most famous hotels in Germany, the Hotel Adenau. That's maybe the most famous cathedral in Germany. It took a long time to build. I don't know, maybe they did a lot of coffee breaks or what. 600 years is a long time. But it's a cathedral, but it's open for public, and if you can afford it, you can rent it for your wedding, if you're a Christian. You can invite up to 1,000 people who can join the ceremony. How about Islam in Germany? Germany has a long history with the Ottoman Empire, like being allies for many centuries. Also, Germany is an immigration nation. This means more than 25% of people living in Germany are not Germans. The biggest group of foreigners living in Germany are Turkish people. Starting from the 1950s, when the German economy started to be rebuilt again, a lot of factories needed workers, and they invited people from rural areas in Turkey. And that's why we have third or even fourth generation from Turkey living in Germany. That's the first mosque built in Germany in 1792. The mosque is not in a forest. That's not a forest. That's the garden of someone's house. It's not a house, it's a castle, okay. Yeah, so it's a big garden. Very big garden. It's still accessible. The inspiration, if you look about the mosque in Istanbul, you can see there is some inspiration from there. That's the inside of the dome. If you look up, that's another beautiful mosque in Hamburg. They don't serve hamburger. That's the Blue Mosque in Hamburg. That's a small village in Bavaria. They have a big Islamic community, that's why they built a mosque. Yeah, that's the biggest mosque in Germany. Also one of the more or newer built one. Okay. Can you see something in the design? Maybe something written in Arabic calligraphy. Look at the windows. Yeah, if you can read Arabic, yeah, you can see here. That's the name of Allah. Yeah. The architect is German Turkish. Yeah, his father is from Turkey, his mother is German. He was born in Germany. One of the many Turkish immigrants. That's the inside. A lot of big windows. Yeah. Other students ask me if it's a mall. No, it's not a mall. Yeah. Because Germany is a Christian country, this means it's not easy to obtain, how to say, the bureaucracy to build a new mosque. Yeah, so a lot of Islamic communities, they have to buy old buildings and have to build a mosque. So most of the mosques in Germany look like this. That's actually a mosque. Yeah, that's the mosque in my hometown. That's the inside. Now it looks like a mosque. Okay. Something interesting for you. Because you live very close to the equator, yeah, the time of sunrise and sundown are often very similar. Between January and June, there is not much fluctuation, right? Yeah, but in the northern countries, the times can be very different. Okay, this one that's a mistake. Let's look at December. Yeah? December is when the sun goes up very late and it goes down very early, so the days are short. So the morning prayer, subuh, is around 6. And Isha already around 7. So it's very, if you're fasting in December in Germany, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. How about summer? Yeah. Depending where you live. My city is on a hill. This means it gets a lot of sun very early. The sun goes down very late. Now imagine you are fasting in June. Half past 1 until 8:30. That's a different ball game. That's in the summer. So you can see, depending on the seasons, the days are very short or very long. Okay, interesting for the Muslim students. Is there halal food in Germany? Of course there is. Yeah. If you have a big number of immigrants from other nations, they also bring their food with them. German people, yeah, we like to travel and we like to explore different foods. So a lot of restaurants from people from all around the world are very successful in Germany. We have restaurants from Italy, from Turkey, from India, we have 4 or now even more restaurants from Indonesia in the bigger cities, African restaurants. That's in my city. #1 fast food in Germany. It's not bratwurst, it's not sausage, it's not sandwich, it's not pizza, it's not croissant. It's kebab, but original Turkey kebab, not your imitation kebab.
It's kebab.
That's how the real one looks like. It's not a snack. Yeah, it's a full meal. Yeah, when I was in junior high school, at least 2 times a week after school, I bought one. When my mother was still working. Yeah. Okay, fun fact. You think, okay, it's just food, right? Yeah. But look at this portion. Yeah. When in the morning they start with one big portion of chicken and beef, 2 portions. One portion is 100 kilos. Wow. And both of them are empty at the evening. The owner, he has all around Germany almost more than 1 dozen of these restaurants. Sometimes if you go there, this lucky guy is parking his Ferrari or Lamborghini, depending on what day of the week it is, in front of his shop. If you want to be successful, open a restaurant in Germany. Or even just a supermarket. Yeah, you can buy halal food. If you don't want to eat at a restaurant, you can cook for yourself. What's that? That's how it started, maybe 10, 12 years ago. This is it now. This is in Berlin. One guy who studied in Germany in a university, after he finished his study, he didn't want to go back to Indonesia. So all the money he earned from working, he opened a shop. Now he's still living in Germany, and maybe if you ever go to Germany and you get homesick, you can buy Indonesian food there. If you miss Indonesian food, you get kerupuk udang, all kinds of things. You can even buy Indomie there, no problem. Everything there. If you miss the sweet ketchup, they have. Again, this most, but I don't know. Fun festivals, yeah? We Germans love to celebrate. One of the biggest festivals, not only in Germany, but also in the world, that's the Oktoberfest. You ever hear about Oktoberfest? No. What month of the year is the Oktoberfest?
Halloween.
What month of the year do you think is the Oktoberfest? Wrong. September, of course.
Why?
It starts in September and it ends in October. It started a couple of 100 years ago. Because in Germany we have winter. Yeah, in winter the soil, the ground gets very hard. It's like stone. This means the farmer cannot produce any food. Yeah, so the last harvest usually is in September. Yeah, so for thanking God for the good harvest, end of September, they collect all the harvest and then they do a big celebration, which they call Oktoberfest. Now it's a big drunk party. Okay, please, can you play it? Of course, do not miss here. I wouldn't eat anything. This one actually goes up really high. Couple of million festivals every year. That's a lot. energy drink. That's what the place is actually very big. So many things to see. Don't drink. Will become the beer fountain. That's grilled chicken. They are very delicious. A couple of million chickens have to die for this festival. Okay, 15 minutes left. A couple of million chickens are eaten in just 5 to 6 weeks. That's the best one. That's a cow or an ox. A couple of thousands are also grilled every year. It's very delicious. You get it like a sandwich. They put it in a bun with some sauce, vegetables. It's awesome. The Christmas market. A lot of people from this area, those crafted things, you can buy wood, walnut shells. There are a lot of good foods to try. So like bread. Christmas market. Christmas. A lot of the German food you already know, but you don't know that you know. Let's start with the first. Pretzel. Pretzel is usually very often eaten in the morning. Yeah, when I was in school, I like to eat it in the morning. You can buy it fresh, it's still warm. They will cut it in half with some butter. You can choose cheese or sausage. Bratwurst and sauerkraut or fermented cabbage. Yeah, that's the German version of kimchi. Germans love meat and sausage. There are more than 2,500 different kinds of sausage. That's not ote-ote, that's not dadar jagung, that's not tempe, no. What's in carbo in Indonesia? Rice, okay. What is the main carbo in Germany or Europe? Potato. That's hash browns. Or in Germany we say Rösti. Please. Yeah, that's the name is Eintopf. Yeah, with vegetable, Esteller with vegetable, yeah. This is vegetable and meat and seasoning, all in Eintopf, or in English, one pot. This is something you put everything in one pot and you cook it. Next, please. Yes, sometimes. I think that's just for decoration, for show. Yeah, German style katsu. The original is made from wheel. What is wheel? Wheel is now younger than 10 months old. You say, oh, but it's delicious. Like lamb. Yeah, that's baby sheep. Baby sheep. But it's delicious. You eat it. Please. I would call it the German version of udon noodles. It's also made from flour and egg. Usually that's just a side dish. You can eat with food like schnitzel. Okay, next please. That's typical food for Sunday. You can also do the next one. Okay, this is typical Sunday food. This one you would call a roast, and this one is roulade. Roulade is made from a piece of beef. You use mustard, seasoning, bacon, and pickled cucumber, and then roll it. That's why roulade, because rolling. And then it's cooking for 2 hours. This one too, because it takes a long time to be made on Sunday. Yeah? When the parents don't work, the children are at home, you can have lunch together. Next one. This one you know. What kind of cake? You already know. Very famous. Black Forest cake. What is Black Forest? Black Forest is just a name, it's a region in Germany. This region is very famous for cheese. So actually one of the most important ingredients is cherries. Cherry, marmalade, slave, and real cherries. Next one. This is a dessert. Apfelstrudel. Apfelstrudel or in Bahasa, Apfelstrudel. The main ingredient is of course apple, and you put inside raisins. The best way to eat it, after baking it's still warm and steamy, and you eat it with one big bowl of vanilla ice cream. Hot and cold. Perfect combination. Okay, let's some German inventions. Adidas, airbag. Adidas were actually invented by 2 brothers. Yeah? The older brother, the chemical the company, his name is Adolf. But if your name is Adolf, yeah, like in Indonesia, if you have a name, they give you a nickname. Right? Like English, hello, my name is Peter, you can call me Pete. Same here. Adolf, you call them Adi. His family name is Dassler. Yeah? So he cut the name in half, Adi Das. One day, he and his brother argued, yeah, and his younger brother didn't want to work with him anymore, so he opened his own factory, and the name is Puma. Puma and Adidas, 2 brothers, almost one street apart. Next, airbag, very important. I hope you will never need it. Aspirin, medication. I hope you will never need it. A car, very important. Things that are used daily. Mercedes, company that invented it. The first bicycle. That's how the first bicycle looked like. Made from wood. Everything made out of wood. I think you don't go far with this one. Made from wood, and the outside of the wheel is made from a very thin layer of metal. The book printing, Gutenberg. Before 1415, every book someone read, all books were written by hand. You could just print cheap use every day, computer, contact lens. The first contact lens was invented in 1887, but it wasn't made from plastic, it was made from glass. I don't want to be the first to try it. Thank you. Very important, gummy bear, helicopter, jeans. Yeah. The brand Ladies House. This guy was born in Germany but moved to California, and then he invented the jeans. The jet engine. Yeah, jet engine. Also, this is also part of my old work in Germany. When I'm in Germany, I'm not a teacher. I'm a mechanical engineer, producing metals, electrometallurgy, melting chemicals and different metals together, and the end result is stuff like that. The kindergarten. The reason why did they invent the kindergarten is because the Industrial Revolution, when not just only men worked in factories, but also women start to work in factories. Who takes care of the children? At this time, the children are too young to also work, okay? So someone have to take care of them and give them a pleasant environment. Very important in Indonesia, motorcycle. What would you do with a motorcycle? Stealing horses, yeah. The MP3 format. Next. Nuclear fusion. Positive for making nuclear energy, very cheap, very clean. Yeah, but then some people abuse it and do stuff like that. Not nice. Refrigerator. What would you do without refrigerator? If you buy meat, you have to cook it directly and eat it. Okay, some beautiful landscapes. That's the Black Forest where my mother is living. My mother doesn't live in the forest, in an apartment nearby. Okay. She's not a hunter living with arrow and stuff like that. That's the castle I showed you before, but from a different angle. Now you can see the Alps, the Swiss and Austrian Alps in the background. That's a museum. I went there in the 8th grade decades ago, in the 90s. What? You can visit almost every room of this. It's very interesting. Okay, this is the Rhine River. Along this river, many people grow grapes. But not grapes for eating. There's some much funnier use for grapes. You ferment them and then you get wine, and then you can party. Okay, next one. This is in central Germany. They call it the German Swiss, the Saxon Swiss. Very nice place for hiking, traveling, relaxing. This is my favorite place for holiday, for relaxing. The name of the place is Königssee. If you translate it, it's the King's Lake, south of Bavaria. It's a really beautiful place for recreation. You can swim there, the water is clear. You can fish in there. There are lots of hotels around. You can hiking. You see there are already mountains. Next one, please. That's very idyllic. Small villas like that. You can rent with your family. You can stay there. That's a little church in the water. You can rent a boat. Okay. Last one. Long German words. We love to put words together. Yeah. Combine verbs and nouns to give something very specific meaning. Yeah. German is a scientific language. We want to be very precise with what we say. Next. That's just one word, it's not a joke, it's used. You can find it in the German dictionary. The meaning of this word is regulation requiring a prescription for an anesthetic. Who wants to try to pronounce it? Don't be shy, don't be shy. You have a jacket. I hear those jackets are only for smart students, right? Just try, come on, don't be shy. Here. One volunteer. Come on, don't be shy, just try. Try to pronounce it. Okay, you. Thank you. Just try. I say for you and then you repeat, okay? Okay, you shy cats. Betäubungsmittelverschreibungsverordnung. It's one word, it's used in a dictionary. Okay, next one. That's the longest. What? The meaning of this word. This one is not a real one, okay? They just wanted to have a new world record. Next. The original one is Donaudampfschifffahrtsgesellschaftskapitän. That's a job title. That's someone's job. That's a job description. Danube, that's a river. Very long river. Danube, steamship company captain. That's a job description. But the world record? Donaudampfschifffahrtselektrizitäten-Hauptbetriebswerk Bau unter Beamtengesellschaft. 80 letters in one word. Who does this? Only weirdos, right? Okay, I think we still have some time for Q&A. You can ask anything. Make it funny.
So, anyone have some question? Yes, please come to the front first. Oh, can you please open your chat? Because I need to take a picture of you. Just a moment.
Picture.
Yes, I need picture.
We need documentation.
Okay, so do I have to introduce myself again?
No, so okay. Documentation, yes, of course.
So my name is Alia Maro Ibrahim. I'm from 11F1. So I ask you a question, but I think you didn't mention it, but I still want to ask it. Is it okay?
Of course.
Okay, so I know some of philosophers, and I know most of philosophers in the world, and their way of thinking and theories is now making a big revolution of the world. It has so many big impact. Now I want to ask you a question. Why do you think many philosophers come from Germany? For example, I have a list of names that I personally know, and is one of the most popular one is Nietzsche. Pardon my pronunciation.
Okay, Nietzsche.
Yes, and Immanuel Kant and Hegel, and of course Karl Marx.
Okay.
Yeah. Why do you think? Do you think it happens to the history of the Germany and France, or the Germany itself? Why do many philosophers come from German? Is it the way of their thinking, or is it because the German language or something like that?
I think German language has a big influence in it. Yes. Yeah. Before the Second World War, the German catalog of words was over maybe almost 2 million words. Yeah. So the German language is very precise in many different ways. I have to give two commentaries for two philosophers you mentioned. Hegel and Marx aren't really German. They are more like of Jewish descent, so they are not really counted as Germans.
But they live in Germany.
Yeah, they lived in Germany. Like I live in Indonesia, but I'm not Indonesian, right? That's the same way. I think that's a really difficult question. Why are there so many philosophers in Germany? Maybe Germans like to overthink a lot. Yeah.
That's it. That's my question. Thank you so much for your answer.
Thank you too.
And I hope you have a beautiful experience here. Thank you so much for coming here in Semahada.
Thank you for inviting me.
Oh, yes, anytime. Please come back soon.
I'll do my best.
That's very great question. So the next, come to the front. Remember, this activity is also kind or part of Miss May lesson. So if you are trying to ask something, Miss May also will give you an additional point for your score.
Grab your points. Easy points.
Do I need to introduce myself? Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Amanda Dewi, and everyone calls me Amy. So, Mister, I want to ask about ghost story. So, ghosts are popular in Indonesia. What is the most famous ghost story around German?
Mystical stories in Germany often don't involve ghosts, but they involve witches.
Oh, like witchcraft.
Yeah, like real witches. For example, maybe some of you know Hansel and Gretel. Yeah, like the Rapunzel, you know, Tangle. Yeah, a lot of these stories like Snow White, Red Riding, they are written in Germany. Yeah, by two brothers, the brothers Grimm. Okay, there are many stories, but not really like in Indonesia about ghosts. Yeah, I know the Javanese island has a long history with mythical stories. A bit different in Germany.
Okay, next question. What is the most popular genre of song in German?
Country road? No. Yeah, pop music, I guess, like everywhere. Pop music, popular music, German music, a lot of English or American music, rock, classic rock.
Like in Indonesia, we have dangdut, but in German, the original one from Germany.
Oh, original German music. I think it's more like folks music or folk music. Yeah, it's weird. So old people music. different with Indonesia.
Thank you, Mr. for the answers.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you for the question. So we still have one more time to ask. Edua. You can ask anything.
At the end, all of you have to.
Denny. Please come forward.
Sitting in the front with your nice jackets, but don't ask questions. No, not on my shift.
I actually don't know what to ask, but what do you think about Lord of the Rings? Is that one of your
Okay, Lord of the Rings, great movies, awesome movies, great books. I watched them. I have a ritual. Once a year, I watch the trilogy in one day. Yeah, That's brutal.
Do you read the books?
Not all. The first two. Are you a fan of Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
Okay.
Sometimes I watch Lord of the Rings, sometimes not.
Which is your favorite character?
I think it's Gandalf.
Gandalf. Good choice.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you too.
One or two more students want to ask? Yeah. One more, yeah? Only one more question for the last.
Hello, Mr. My name is Aurelia Jindara Madani. I want to ask you, is there anyone who's still using horses in Germany? Because in Indonesia we still use like andong, like you know andong, like
Delman.
Oh, delman. You know delman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but it's not really used daily, right? It's more like for entertainment. Yeah, the children can ride on it, stuff like that. In Germany, horses are very popular. There are good racing horses in Germany. Yeah, they are mostly used for racing, or people buy horses as a hobby. Yeah, but they are not used to work anymore. Right. Lots of worldwide famous racing horses are from German breed. Okay. You're a horse fan?
Yes. I like it because I like animals.
Okay. Then you know the Hannoveraner, yeah?
No, I don't know that.
Okay.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Just for you, so you know, back then, maybe 100 years ago, Germans also used horses as food. Make steaks from horses or sausage from horses.
But horses is expensive.
Any more questions?
Okay, time is up. Time is up. You can close.
Okay, I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for not falling asleep, to those who didn't. For those who fell asleep, I hope you had a good, relaxing time. Maybe we will see again soon. Okay, have a nice day, a nice afternoon. Bye-bye. And to say goodbye in Germany, you just say tschüss. Perfect. Tschüss. Tschüss.
Okay, you can back to your class.
today? Are you tired?
Yes. No,
I'm not. Are you going to fall asleep? Yes. That's a promise. No. Okay. Let me introduce myself first. Okay. My name is Eugen Lang. Eugen, yeah. That's not Eugene. Because I'm from Germany. And in German we say Eugen. Yeah, not the English version Eugene. As I already said, I grew up in Germany. My ancestors are German, but I was born in the Soviet Union. Things happen. Okay, I live in Sidoarjo since 2016. For a couple of years already. Now I'm teaching since 2017. Before I became a teacher, I've been working in metallurgy as a mechanical engineer. Metallurgy is the art of melting metals, combining with a lot of chemicals to achieve specific goals. Yeah. One of the products we produced in my work were parts for jet engines, for Airbus, Boeing, Rolls-Royce, for Formula One, Mugen Honda, McLaren Mercedes, for what else? For the medical industry, for medical tools, chrome, surface work. Okay. Are we still expecting other students, or is the class complete? Okay. So I will show you a presentation about Germany, about German culture, German stuff, food, some landmarks. If you have any questions, you can always ask, okay? Please, don't be shy, just ask. If I start talking fast, you have to remind me, Mr. Relax, slow down. Okay, then, are we ready? Are you in your sleeping position already? Okay, not yet. Let's see how long it takes. Okay, that's the map of Germany. Not a real detailed map. You can see some of the cities, you can see some of the neighbors. Let's compare Germany to Indonesia. How big do you think Germany is compared to Indonesia? Smaller? Okay. It's around the size of Kalimantan Island, okay? So you can imagine. It's really small compared to Indonesia. How many citizens do you have in Indonesia? Around 300 million? Okay, that's very optimistic. Maybe around 240, 250 million. Germany has 83. So all of Central Europe, they are the most students. You can take a seat, make yourself comfortable. Drinks will be delivered soon. Do you know any of the cities already? Maybe German cities you ever heard about? Like Berlin, the capital. Hamburg, okay, it's one of the biggest. Frankfurt, maybe. Some of the guys, if you like football, you know Bayern München, Champions League. München, it's a beautiful, nice city, but it's crazy expensive. The rest of Germany, we make fun about Munich because it's absurdly expensive. For example, students who study in Munich, they pay for apartment, for a one-bedroom apartment, the same price you can rent a whole house with 2 levels in other cities. That's how expensive Munich is. Okay, Poland, not important. Czech Republic, you know, all of them part of Germany. Austria, you know anything about Austria? Not really. Austria, not with kangaroos. Austria. Switzerland, famous for 3 things: the banks. Okay, for watches. Like what brands do you know? Swatch, maybe Swatch. Swatch is the owner of Rolex, but there are other brands like Patek Philippe. One watch costs like $400,000. Mostly important for Swiss, chocolate. You're welcome. Please. Welcome to Mr. Eugene Market. Buy 1, pay 2. Special discount. And mountains. Many people just go there for hiking. Do you have reservation? Please. France, one of Europe's biggest countries. What do you know about France? Eiffel Tower. Croissant. Fun fact, croissant is not French. It's also not Italian. It's from Austria. Another fun fact, French fries aren't French either. Belgium. It's because Americans, World War II, when they came to Europe, Americans are not really good in geography. A lot of them think Europe is one country. That's why they came to Belgium. They hear people talking French, so they assume they are French. But the real French fries are from Belgium, and they are super delicious. In this little useless country called the Netherlands. In Germany, we call them the cheeseheads. Cheesehead, because they produce a lot of cheese, and that's why. You have a little history with them, right? Next one, please. Okay, that's my hometown. Anyone who wants to try to pronounce it correctly? Okay, not bad, not bad. In Germany we have the same alphabet like in Indonesia. The pronunciation is also very similar. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Q, in Indonesia Ki, Germany Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, und Z. Same alphabet, very similar pronunciation, not like English. But we have some special letters, like this one, who looks like a B, but it's actually SZ. Now it's not used anymore. It's written with 2 S. Then we have letters like an A with 2 dots, O with 2 dots, and U with 2 dots. A with 2 dots, you already know the pronunciation because it's very similar with the English one. O with two dots. Now it gets funny. O with two dots. In Eastern Germany, they use a lot of sounds like Gänsefleisch. It's depending on the accent, it sounds really funny to all the Germans. So the pronunciation of my city is Nuremberg. It's an old city. It's almost 1,000 years old. Maybe you know about European history. When they start building castles, they also build a big wall around it, yeah, to protect themselves against each other. The city wall in my city is still fully intact. This wall is almost 1,000 years old. You can still see the towers, you can still visit all of these places. The houses with the red beams, yeah, those red beams are made from wood. Yeah, so the old traditional houses were built from stone, wood and clay. And straw. Yeah, not straws for drinking, yeah, but it's straws that left over from grain. Then they were incorporated. Now you use metal for building houses. Metal and concrete. Old school metal, straw. Some of these houses are over 400-500 years old. They are still used for restaurants, maybe small museums, small hotels, hostels, and special hotels for cheap for students. What do you think? What kind of building is this? There are many banks inside. There's a bookstore inside, there's a mall inside, but it's not a mall. There are many restaurants inside, but it's not a restaurant. It's a train station. Why are you late? Why are you late?
Because I'm in.
You missed the train. Then you fall asleep.
No.
Please.
Yes, no, thank you, sir.
Where did I stop? Okay. That's a train station, yeah. Maybe German's oldest train station. How many train tracks? You can sit here, it's okay. I'm sorry, the coffee's already empty. Okay, let's say in Germany, in every city we have multiple train stations, and every city has a main train station. How many train tracks do you have in the big Surabaya train station? 2 or 3? Okay, let's say 6. Okay, let's be. This one has 24 because public transportation is very important in Germany. The gasoline, benzene is very expensive in Germany, right? Right. That's why many people who live in the village, they park their car in the train station in the village, which usually only has 2 train tracks, and then they drive by train into the city, and then they work in the city, maybe in a factory or in an office. Those are German taxis. There is only one brand of taxi, so all have the same color, right? In Indonesia, you have multiple colors, right? You have blue bird, and you have the black bird, you have silver bird. In Germany, every taxi, they just have one color. Okay, because Germany is not an island. Yeah, we have a lot of neighbors. You can travel by train to other countries too. For example, you can buy a ticket in the night train. Yeah, you can sleep there. You can drive to Paris, Madrid, to Czech Republic, right? Barcelona, Amsterdam. What's that? One tip: it's not Hogwarts. Yeah. It's a castle. Who usually lives in a castle? I think the king, the king, not Burger King, yeah, but king. King, queen, prince, princess, monarchy. Yeah, but in Germany, there is no official monarchy. Yeah, so most of the castles are museums. How many castles do you think are there in Germany? 20, 30, almost 20, yeah, but 25,000. Not all look like that. Some of them are destroyed, they are in ruins, but you can still visit. Most of them are museums. You can buy a castle in Germany. You can buy a castle for €1. €1, which is around 17,000 rupiah. You can buy a castle. If you buy a castle, yeah, then you have to renovate it, and then you have to make it. You can make it into a hotel or maybe into a museum, and then you can get money from it. But you can buy it for €1. It's no joke. You can really look it up. Let's buy one together. Make a big hotel. Many of those castles are also used. You cannot call it hotel, but it's a hostel. Yeah, this means schools can rent rooms in this place, and then the classes can stay there for 4 or 5 days, can explore the area. It's really fun activity. This also still in the city center. Very old buildings. What can you see? Tell me. What about the river? Different with Indonesia. I don't know, it looks very green, right? So I wouldn't drink it, okay? But if you want to catch fish, you can catch fish, yeah? You will not catch sandal or vipers. But it's very green, it not looks appetizing. This is the old city wall, you can still visit it. And for free. This place up, this is the castle you can see from downstairs. Those are some of the old restaurants, historical buildings. You can eat there, you can take a rest after walking, drink a beer. Different with Indonesia. Most of Germans and Europeans, we not like, but we love to walk or use bicycle. How about in Indonesia? In Germany and Europe, I love, but in Indonesia, no, thank you. It's too hot and too humid. Maybe in the morning at 4 before the sun comes out, okay, it's not too hot. But in Europe, oftentimes the weather is under 20 degrees, so you don't start to sweat just by walking. That's also in the city center of my city. The old city center, it's famous in Germany. They call it's the open air mall. Because there are so many shops, like clothing shops, all different kinds of shops in a very close proximity, in very close area. So people from other cities go there at the weekend, just for walking around 2-3 hours, looking at old buildings and shopping. Those are the most roads in Germany look like this. So you have the street for the cars, then you have special street for the bicycles, and then for the walking people. And because it's not hot, it's very comfortable to walk. Would you believe that the German highway, toll, or in German Autobahn, attracts many tourists from around the world? Many people from around the world visit the German highway. Inside the city, the speed limit is 50 kilometers per hour. Then the country roads, not like country road, take me home, different. Then these are connecting roads between the bigger cities. The tempo limit is 100. Most of the highway, the tempo limit is 120. But over 57% of German highways, they don't have tempo limit. So it's legal to drive as fast as your car can. For comparison, my city is 150 kilometers away from Munich. My friend invited me to drive in his new car from Nuremberg to Munich for visiting, I don't remember, it's so long time ago. I don't know, football game in Munich Arena or a concert. 150 kilometers, we took 32 minutes. And it was legal. You don't need to look out, oh, the police, slow. No, it's legal. No speeding limit. That's why many people from Japan, Australia, USA, they come to Germany for a couple days, then they rent cars like Mercedes AMG or Porsche, stuff like that, Audi, RS4, RS6, the fast ones, of course, and then full speed. For comparison, Germany has the size of Kalimantan, but the kilometers, the amount of highway is 13,000 kilometers. In whole of Indonesia, it's around 2,800 kilometers. So there's a lot of highway in Germany. One reason is we started to build highways around 1940. One famous person from Austria started to build highways in Germany. He was a painter, very famous and good artist. Not famous artist, but a good painter. Do you know who it was? Not Leonardo da Vinci, Adolf Hitler. And he was a painter. A failed painter, Still a painter. He has a lot of good paintings. Okay. Famous landmarks. In Indonesia, you also have your famous landmarks, like the Temple of Borobudur, the Monas in Jakarta, a lot of temples in Bali, in the center of Bali, very famous landmarks. We also have some. Schloss Neuschwanstein, in Germany. That's also a museum. You can visit almost every room. Students can go there very cheap. When I was in 8th grade, we've been to this place. We've seen people from Japan and all over the world go there. That's the Brandenburg Gate, also famous, nice to look at. In this street there are a lot of embassies from other countries. That's not a castle, that's a cathedral. Church are actually smaller, but cathedral are the big impressive ones. Those you can actually rent for your wedding. Many people, like famous people, because they have a lot of guests, they can rent this, and it's actually not expensive. I don't know exactly. You can call and ask. Hello. It's in the city of Köln. In English they say Cologne. Maybe you ever hear about eau de cologne? Yeah. The male fragrance. It's started there. Because maybe some people don't like to shower, so they put a lot of eau de cologne. Weirdos. Because maybe that's interesting for you, because a lot of you are Muslim. What about Islam in Germany? Germany is an immigration nation. More than 25% of people living in Germany are immigrants. The biggest group of immigrants are Turkish people, starting to move to Germany in the 1950s. After the destruction of Germany, Second World War, they start to rebuild the factories, and because Germany has a long history with the Ottoman Empire, they invited a lot of people from small villages in Turkey. So that's why we have Turkish people from the 3rd and 4th generation who are born in Germany. So we have a lot of Muslims. That's the first mosque in Germany. Built 1792. This one you can actually call a private mosque. It's not built in the public area, it's built in someone's garden. Okay, I'm a bit joking, it's a castle garden, okay? So people can visit it. That's how it looks inside. If you look at the dome, the architectural inspiration for German mosque is often from Turkey. This one, that's from people from the Iranian community. Blue Mosque in Cheeseburger or Hamburg. That's a little village, but even they have a big Muslim community, so they start collecting money and build their own mosque. That's the biggest one. That's in Köln. The architect is half German, half Turkish. His father is German, his father is Turkish, his mother is German. He studied architecture in Germany. My friend. The architecture has some very special thing. If you look at the windows, look at the window. Can you find the name of Allah written in the window? Look at the window. Anyone can see it? Okay, let me help you. If you follow this window, you have a question? Are you mad at me? You marah-marah with me? I'm sorry. Minta maaf. You have a question? That's the inside. Looks very nice. A lot of windows. They are not windows, were. Because Germany is a Christian nation, it's not easy to build new mosques. The majority of German mosques look like this. Normal houses are bought and then they use it as a mosque. The inside looks like this. Maybe interesting for some of you. What about the prayer times? You live very close to the equator, so the summer and winter, the times are very close to each other. Different in Northern Europe. And that's in the winter. If you are fasting in winter in Germany, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. How about in the summer? Can you survive a Ramadan, a month of Ramadan in the summer? Number one fast food in Germany, it's not croissant, it's not pizza, not sausage, not burger, it's kebab actually. But it's very different from kebab in Indonesia, because in Germany the Turkish people are selling authentic kebab, which looks like this. The taste is very good. You can usually choose between chicken and beef. It's between some places they make their own bread fresh. You have a nice sauce with spicy mayonnaise, garlic or yogurt. It's one big portion. It's not just a snack like in Indonesia. It's one full portion. When I come from junior high school after school, at least once or twice a week, I buy this on the way home. And my mother will, we have food at home. You know yourself, right? So that's a supermarket chain also. The owner is Turkish. You can buy halal food. Beef, lamb, giraffe, no giraffe, chicken, lamb, pork. Indonesien und Südostasien Shop, Lebensmittel und Geschenkartikel. The owner of the shop, he came to Germany more than 10 years ago, even maybe more than 15 years ago. He studied in a German university, but he didn't want to go home because maybe he think Indonesia is so hot. So he worked in Germany, collected money after studying, and then he opened his own shop. Now he's still living there, the owner of his shop. That's how it looks now, more modern design. If you ever go to Germany and you get homesick, there is some medicine to cure your homesickness. You can buy Kropok, you can even buy Indomie. If the German food is not spicy enough, you can buy some This already fun festivals. I think we don't have enough time for fun festivals. Just mentioning Oktoberfest, you know? It's a big party. What do you think? When starts the Oktoberfest? September. It ends in October because it's a celebration for the farmers. In Germany, the last harvest is in September because it gets cold and the ground and soil gets so hard, nothing will grow in the ground anymore. Yeah, we cannot watch the video. The most sold food on the Oktoberfest is this great chicken. Maybe around more than 2 million chickens are sold in 6 weeks. 2 million chickens. Whole chickens. Something I like even more. It's not lamb, it's not pork. That's a whole cow. I forgot I have a microphone. It's a whole cow. It's very delicious. You get it in a sandwich. Christmas market. Also very nice. Okay, this video is short. Maybe we can watch this. Christmas market. Many people sell homemade products made from traditional toys, made from walnut shells, traditional food, bratwurst, home. How about some German food? Some of it you already know. Yeah, you know in a different way. Pretzel, most of the time it's for breakfast. Yeah, when I go to school, even in elementary school, before school I buy a pretzel. And when it's freshly baked, usually they cut it in half with some butter, then you can choose with cheese, sausage, or if you like it sweet, with some marmalade or slade. Of course, Bratwurst. Bratwurst with sauerkraut. Sauerkraut is fermented cabbage. What else? Do you have fermented cabbage in Asia? Kimchi. That's German kimchi. What's that? That's not tatar jagung, yeah. That's not tempe goreng. That's not ote-ote. That's rosti. Or in English you call it hash browns. In Indonesia, your main carbo is rice. In Europe, most of the carbo is potato. Eintopf, yeah, that's nothing sweet. Eintopf, if you translate into English, it means one pot. Yeah, because all the ingredients are thrown in one pot. That is food for cold weather. Yeah, you can call it Katsu. In Germany, we call it Schnitzel. Made from pork or chicken or veal. What is veal? Veal is the baby cow. Oh, don't say, oh, it's delicious. Do you eat lamb? Yes. That's baby sheep. Oh, but it's so delicious, yeah. I would call it the German udon noodles. It's made also from flour and egg. Usually it's a side dish you can eat with schnitzel. Rendang, maybe that's the German version of rendang. We call it roulade. That's very thinly sliced beef. Then you use mustard, seasoning, use bacon, pickled cucumbers, small pickled cucumbers, and then you roll it together. That's why roulade, because you roll it. You cook it for 2 hours and then it's very soft. You don't need teeth to eat it. This one is roast beef. That's usually food you eat on Sunday, when the parents don't work and the mother has time to cook. Everyone has lunch together. Black forest cake. But different with Indonesia. The most important ingredient for black forest cake are cherries. Because the Black Forest region is very famous for having cherries. Really big and dark, sweet cherries. This one, it's sweet. In German we call it Apfelstrudel. Apfelstrudel in Germany, Apfelstrudel. It's a dessert, usually, most major ingredient, of course, apple and raisins. The best way to eat it, some like to eat it with a vanilla sauce, but if you are cool, if you're a legend, you eat it with one big bowl of vanilla ice cream. The apple strudel steaming hot and with a cold, cool bowl of ice cream, perfect combination. Some interesting German inventions. Adidas. Founded by two brothers. The big brother, his name is Adolf. Like in Indonesia, if your name is very long, they will cut your name, right? Make it shorter. Same with Germany. If your name is Adolf, they call you Adi. And his family name is Dassler. So Adidas. Like, do you have siblings? Yes. Do you always love your sibling all the time? Like every sibling, he and his brother, they were fighting one day. Different ideas, whatever. The smaller brother said, I make my own company. He moved a little bit further away and he opened his own factory named Puma. Two brothers, same little village, different companies. Start because of a rivalry. Airbag, invention in Germany. I hope you will never need it. Aspirin, pain medicine or for headaches. The car invented in Germany by Mercedes and Daimler. That's the first bicycle. Made completely from wood. The outside of the wheel, it's a very thin layer of metal. If you drive on the stone, so the wood doesn't break easy. Book printing. Before 1450, every book that you read was written by hand. Now everyone just printing, fast. Chip cards, computer, the programmable computer. Contact lens, already in 1887, but the first lenses were not really practical. They were still made from glass, because plastic didn't exist back then. Very important, gummy bears from Haribo. helicopter, jeans. In America, they say Levi, but the founder, the inventor was born in Germany. It's a Jew. His name is Levi Strauss. Strauss, you can say Blumenstrauss, like a bouquet, or like the animal Strauss, ostrich. He invented it when he moved to California. The jet engine, producing engines, that's also part of my old job in Germany, producing parts. I'm not a teacher. I started to become a teacher in Indonesia. Before I was a mechanical engineer. Kindergarten, invented during the Industrial Revolution. In this time, because the diesel engine helped to get electricity even to small factories in the rural parts. So many jobs were invented, and even women have to work. And so they needed a place where the children can be safe and still have a nice environment. Motorcycle, of course, very important for everyone, daily transportation. MP3, the format. Nuclear fusion, making nuclear power plants cheap and save energy, but also some people use it to build something destructive. The refrigerator, very important for everyday life. Some beautiful landscapes. That's actually the Black Forest. This is part of the Black Forest. It's very black, right? Yes. My family, some parts of my family live in this area. Again, from a different perspective, you can see the mountains, the Alp mountains in Swiss and Austria. Ooh, that's the Rhine River. The stuff that grows at the edge of the Rhine River, those are grapes. But those grapes aren't used for eating. They are used for making a very refreshing drink called wine. White wine in particular. This is in the central eastern part of Germany, in the Saxonia. They call it the Saxon Swiss. This is in Bavaria. I've been to this place. It's very nice, very quiet for making holiday. That's a big lake. The name of the lake is Königssee, or the King's Lake. Many people go there for relaxing, hiking, just stay the holiday, enjoy the fresh air, the good view. Very, very clean water, very big fishes to fish, hiking. Okay, something funny about Germany. Long words. Germany is a scientific language. Before the Second World War, the German dictionaries had more than almost 2 million words. Different combination of words that give a very precise description of something. For example, one of the shorter ones is this. The meaning of the word is regulation requiring a prescription for an anesthetic. Or in German, Betäubungsmittelverschreibungsverordnung. It's one word and it gives you a very clear description of something. There are longer ones. This one is in the Guinness Book of World Records. Who wants to try to pronounce it? Just try to pronounce it. It's okay.
Down the fiscal part select screens pattern of the district often pinpoint. This is stuff.
Not bad. Give applause to your friends, please. Not bad. The meaning of the word is association of subordinate officials of the head office management of the Danube Steamboat Electrical Services. Steamboat. Or in short terms, Donaudampfschifffahrts Elektrizität Hauptbetriebsbergbau unter Beamtengesellschaft. Well, they just made this word up because they wanted to have the longest word for the Guinness Book of Records. This is where the word comes from. This is actually used. This is a job description. The meaning is Danube. Danube is one of the longest rivers in Europe. It goes through a lot of countries. Danube Steamship Company Captain. It's a job description. Donaudampfschifffahrtsgesellschaftskapitän. If you're a steamship captain, that's your job description. You need a very long take. Okay, we still have some time for questions? Okay, I think that's all from me now. Yeah, we just have a little bit time, but if you have some questions, you can ask them now. Your teacher will give you some extra points if you are brave enough, right? If you have questions, you will get extra points. Okay. Let me drink first, please.
My name is Nicholas. You can call me Ray. You can call me Ray, Mr. Okay. My question is, does Germany have a subway? Because in a lot of countries, it's very hard to having a subway in Indonesia. Thank you.
In subway sandwich. Subway for transportation. Yeah. Most of the big cities, they have subways. Yeah. It's a big investment, but it's one way to drive across the city very fast, because it doesn't matter if there's traffic jam upstairs, you can still go across the city very fast. So every big city has subway.
Okay,
it's very important for the infrastructure. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My name is Agil. So I want to ask about the castle. That is can be buy at €1.
Yes.
So what if and the castle is for the kings and the family of the queens and the prince and princess for sleep there. So what castle so many there, or there is so many kings or only one king? So why there is so many castles like there? Thank you.
A long time ago, there were a lot of kings, or not just kings, but a lot of monarchy. Yeah, that's why many people who had money, they built their castles. But now there is no monarchy anymore. They are not important for the government. Yeah, so many castles are sold for €1 for one reason. Yeah. So people who can invest in it, they can rebuild the castle or renovate it. So it's part of the German heritage. And so the heritage doesn't get lost. That's why the government wants to sell them so cheap. But if you buy one, you must renovate it. Yeah? You must make it look like in the past. Yeah. But you can make it into a hotel, you can make it into a a big restaurant or something, so you can still earn money from it, yeah? So you not just throw your money away and I have a castle. You can still make money with it, right? But it must be renovated so it looks like in the old times. Yeah. You're welcome. Good question.
Okay, for the next, come on.
Get your easy points.
Come on.
Hello, sir. My name is Michelle, and I'm gonna ask 2 questions. Are there still people who has royal blood in Germany? And if they do have royal blood, do people still treat them as royals?
Of course, there are still people from royal heritage, but in Germany we call them. They are useless people actually. Really, because they don't produce anything. They are not important for the economy. Most of them, they just took money from the normal people, like taxation, which is theft. So maybe some people who are not that smart still treat them like, oh, you're royalty. But most of people, we don't care about them because they don't help to make our lives better. Most of them did the opposite, make the people's lives more difficult. They are still, but we don't care about them.
Do they still live in mansions or castle or get special treatments?
If they were smart enough to save some of the money that they robbed from others, yeah, they still have a lot of money because they still can invest it in stocks and whatever. But most of them, they don't get anything from the people. Not like the British ones.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Yeah.
One more question maybe? Okay. One more question.
The last question for my friend.
Yes. Last question.
One question.
Good afternoon, Mr. and Nando. May I ask something about the Autobahn? Like there's a company in Germany like Mercedes and BMW, Audi, Porsche. Do they test their cars in the Autobahn? Do they test their cars in Autobahn?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why the highways or Autobahn, they are one of the reasons why a lot of Autobahn doesn't have tempo limits. Yeah? Because they want to save money, they don't want to spend money or building a racetrack where they can check the engine if it's strong enough. Yeah? That's why if you have money, you can buy politicians, right? It's same in Germany as in Indonesia. Politicians can be bought. Yeah, that's why they invested money to the politicians, and the politicians make regulation parts of the highway can be used without tempo limit. So they still testing the high-end models on the Autobahn, like Mercedes AMG or Black Rocket and Porsche GT. They still test it on the highway.
Can I ask one more question about the...
You asked, can I have, I thought he wanted a Porsche or bike.
No, I forgot. How to pronounce the correct pronunciation of German's famous racetrack, Nürburgring?
Yeah. Nürburgring. Nürburgring.
So that's it. Thank you, Mr.
Sure.
Okay, for the last question. Yeah.
Mr. Fernando, please. He's running away.
I will ask about the big club football in the Germany. I think Bayern Munich is the big club in the Germany, but effect economy. Yes, effect economy. Bayern Munich in Germany. Yes.
Good question. Bayern Munich. Bayern München is one of the biggest clubs in the Champions League, which has no debt. They are debt free. All Real Madrid, Barcelona, Manchester, they have all debt. Bayern Munich is very good economically. They don't have any debt. And they are also very good for the tourism during Champions League, whatever. Many tourists come to Munich, visit the city, bring money to the city. Yeah, good point. Thank you, Mr. I thank you, Fernando. Okay, I hope all of you had fun. The most of you didn't fall asleep. I hope the sleep was enjoyable. Your nap? I've seen you. I've seen you. It's okay. It's okay. At least you're fit now. Okay, thank you for your time. I hope you had a little bit fun today. I wish you a nice day and a nice weekend. Thank you for your time. Goodbye. And in Germany we say, tschüss. Tschüss. Okay.
Okay, for the last, maybe taking picture for one class. A3 first, maybe, yeah. Okay, come on. Take picture in the front.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya mau lumer deh.
Lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mons.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya mau lumer deh.
Lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes. Kayaknya aku bersampar deh.
Yuk ikut aku, Mons.
Mana?
Cari yang seger-seger dong.
Selain snack dan kopi, Cafe Depan juga tersedia minuman segar.
Seger.
Cafe Depan, kafenya anak Smahada.
Panas ya. Badan rasanya mau lumer deh.
Lagi ngapain?
Panas, lapes.